All right, we are live. Let's see here. Just gonna make sure that everything is working. Come to my videos, and yes, they seem to be live and all right. Seem to work with the audio. Let's sit back a little bit here. Not to. Oh, let's see. I need to hold that down a little bit. Let's see if that works better. Should have done this before, but it's yeah. Problem is that the camera is a little too close to me, I think. That works fine. All right. So, what I want to say here today is hi and welcome to Swap Up Gaming and develop my development of Galaxy's Dawn. So this live streams is just me and my struggles to build this game in Unreal Engine, and most of it happens in C++. So it's a lot of coding mistakes and stuff like that was happening. So this is a lot of struggle, but hopefully I get to a point where I'm very happy with the solution that I get to. I just want to say, please join me at my live streams or leave a comment in the comment section if you have suggestions or questions on how to start your project, and or if you want to know how I solved a particular problem that you see and you have in your when you're coding. Today we're going to continue to work on my right-click menu and my vehicle fitting menu. So we just going to pick up exactly where we dropped off yesterday because I haven't done any coding between last night's stream and today. We got coffee. I got dogs, so they might come in here and climb on me from time to time, but that's the way it is. I love my dogs. Okay, let's see here. Just gonna make sure that everything works out fine. And yeah, all right. Watch myself in full bench, but that's the way it is. All right, so we dropped off. So I'm in a situation where I can't really check my work yet. I can't. Oh shit, that is very bright right in my eyes. Let's see if I can bend it up a little bit. Oh, that's better. That's better. Much better. Much better. Let's see here. Where the hell we were working on a sub widget button controller, the C++ class. It's gonna be this one. Figure out where the hell I was. It is not this one. Oh, shit. See, that's the sub widget button controller. Oh, right. We didn't work on the sub button. We worked on the information sub widget controller. Is this it? All right, information sub widget controller. Right, because this is an actual button, and this is the actual widget. Oh, Jesus, sometimes. All right, so we are populated content VBox. So this is the content, and we are checking first what type of button is it. A stores we're clicking on, or is it the item? Because we're gonna do different things then. Or is it a slot information? So basically, when we drag and drop it into a slot, is it that slot that we're checking? Because we need different options depending on which one we click. We could have done it with a widget switcher, but I want to dynamically change not only the number of slots, but also the size of the actual widget. So, I mean, it's either way, whatever you do is fine, you know? All right, so this is our, where's my for loop? There's the for loop, sorry. So we want to add it to the vertical, the content box. Do that. Add child. Oh shit, I didn't. Probably that's the problem here. Vertical box. Yeah. Include that. Buttons all over the fucking place on the keyboard, right? See, just need to get my fucking hand in the place they're supposed to. Components. So this is where we have the vertical box. Nice. Add child, and we're gonna add our create some class. It's not that should not be void. Yes, also create button widget. Create storage sub button. Okay, this is not supposed to be void. It's supposed to give us our button. Let's see, it's supposed to give us that. Let's go back here, create storage button. There we go. Return type. Right, I'm gonna return something here. Button. There we go. Right. So now we have a local version of this. Button equals. There we go. And this is what we're going to return. We're going to add it to this child. Let's see. Going to copy that guy. Boom. And we're just going to, we should copy both of them. We need to do some more things here, I feel, but let's see. Add a new child to the content vertical box. I think we need to set the size and stuff like that, but we'll start here. What I want to do though is I want to get these two guys operational. I have in a class, let's see, I was playing around with it and then let's see. Not components, storage manager. Inventory? Yeah, alright. I don't know why I placed it in a file called, a folder called inventory. It's not an inventory, it's a, let's see. So I want these things here. So this is data assets. However, I want to make these, I want to have two of these. Copy those. And this is how we collect the information. Let's see, subwidget button controller C++. No, this guy here. Place it in here so we have it. Anyway, so this is how we collect information for instead of adding it to creating a blueprint and then adding it. I'm just gonna do it here. I'm just gonna get these two. Let's see here. So what are we actually collecting? We're collecting U information tab selector here. And we're collecting U subwidget button controller. Let's see, this is gonna be button widget. Okay, and this is button class. Hi, man. What's the idea? The idea of the game? It's a gas system game. How should I put it? Basically, think about the closest thing I can think and connect it to is Unreal Engine. No, Unreal Engine. EVE Online. How you add and you remove. You add and remove modules to your vehicle to upgrade it in different varieties, and you're gonna have a shit ton of modules. You just add them to give you abilities or give you boosts in let's say abilities and attributes. So your attributes of the vehicle gets better, and then you need to balance that out when you check. If you check the ship, every ship have or every vehicle has a different, way that you can add items to it. You have to check, the stats of the ship if you can fit different things, and the combination could be not fitting in the vehicles. Damn, I'm really bad at explaining something. I'm so happy I don't have to do a presentation for a group of investors, because I would fucking botch it. I would fuck it up properly. I'm really bad at explaining things, but basically that's where it is. Is you drag and drop modules and building your vehicle exactly as you want it to be built, to do whatever you want it to do. If you want to battle other ships or vehicles, or if you want to go mine, or if you want to do PvE or PvP content, is going to be, you need to fit it correctly for that task. Is basically what it is. But it is going to take place on a planet, at least for now. I've been thinking maybe in a far distant future that we can start flying the vehicles, but right now we just, boom, trying it. So, I was just thinking, I saw that you added that code. I don't know if it works. Anyway, you have all the links in the description as well, if you need any. All right, so we're gonna take this. We're gonna take button, widget controller. And there. Now we're just gonna fill in the correct information. So we're gonna launch this and see if we can just get the correct addresses to these guys. I don't know. Information type is not initialized in this construction. No, I know that. I don't need that. Hold on, something is off. Here's what in. Oh shit, this is probably gonna be find class. I have to check this out. Let's see. So there we go. Find class. see, yeah, it's supposed to be a find a class, f class finder, and f class finder, and this is supposed to be, let's see, dunk dunk. This is supposed to be class. That is better. All right, let's pound this and see if we get any more errors. Boom. Well, its build is successful, so you don't get any major errors though. Should do a presentation video of the concept, I guess. Conceptual I need to respell this. Controller. Controller. I am so bad at spelling sometimes, but let's get that in control. And as I load up the project here, we should probably information type is not initialized. I know it's not. Can do this with a E information type. Jesus, okay. Let's get that done there. E information, no. What to have it there? Okay, I don't need it. I'll look at that later. I want to make a game like a Portal as a newbie. Portal, is that a game? Don't know that game. But if you never done, doesn't really matter what game you want to build. If you never done any game development before, you're brand new, you need to go and learn the program. You need to learn Unreal Engine, and you should concentrate on blueprinting. Blueprinting, it's a visual scripting, so you don't have to go and do C++ and learn a coding language. And scripting, visual scripting, you can learn, I mean, the basics you can learn in the day, and then you just build on that. I would suggest that you go and take a look at Udemy. If you've never been to Udemy, they have classes, and to be honest, they have some classes are very expensive, but they have constant sales on Udemy for $12.99, $10.99. You know, you get a full freaking course for that. And my suggestion is that you look up a guy. It's not an affiliate to me or anything. I just done his classes myself, and is very, very good at it. And he has a number of classes from, you know, absolute beginners to pretty advanced information. I'm gonna put in his name here in my chat. This is the guy. He has everything from the basics, basic knowledge, so how to build courses from the base. How should I, no, report queue. Someone's thinking when I want to see all his. I'm looking at his page here right now. Let's see. I mean, he has courses like first-person shooters and third-person games in Blueprint, as well as he has from the base up when it comes to C++ coding. So my suggestion is just go and check it out. Take a full course. Don't do any short on YouTube tutorials, because you're just gonna get snippets and snippets. You don't get the big picture, and that's what you need. So yeah, suggestion is that, pay 10, 15 bucks for a course that is like 40 hours long, and that will teach you everything you need to know from the base up. All right, so what the hell are we doing? Yes, we were shaking out the addresses for these guys. Let's see, information subcontrol. We need this guy and this guy. Wait a minute, we don't need, because we need. This is not right. This is not right. Sorry, I got lost myself here. Yeah, no worries, no more movements. I'm here to, whatever I can exist. I'm really bad at explaining some things. I know a lot of shit, but then for me to try to explain it out of the blue, I'm pretty bad at that. But honestly, that's the way it is. Let's see. I want to check this because I don't think this is right. Let's see. So this one is a blueprint anyway. That's one a blueprint. So we need to check that, and that's gonna be my tab selector. Okay, there we go. It's so funny. One day you're away for 12 hours and you fucking lost. I had a train of thought with everything here yesterday, but today, nah, it's just gone. All right, so this is the button I want to copy the reference for that. I'm gonna copy that in here. Boom. I'm gonna paste that in there. That's the reference, and let's see. We're gonna have it up to the dot here in the end, so we're gonna remove the last one, and then we're gonna go from game here, and everything here can be removed. So that is our information tab. Now, A, B, T. And I'm, of course, asking for let's see. That is a use, so but just need to do this thing. Static class. Yeah. Okay. This is the controller class we're using. Just add that like so. Okay, let's stop and rerun that. Let's see. I probably missed half of the shit I need to do, but this is probably not going to work. But we'll give it a whirl and test it out and see what the hell happens. Hey, Winning Dreams, how you doing, man? Welcome in, welcome back. All right, so let's see here. If I press play here now, okay, I know this is not gonna work. I know it's gonna crash. I'm just so nervous. But if I right click on these, something is gonna happen. Remove stores, remove stores. That is not right. Nothing happens. Okay, first of all, I can see what the problem is here. Is that, oh, wait a minute. It is empty. That's not happening. If it was, what is happening? Hold on. Let's just take a little gander and see if it's even in here. We are in here. Oh shit. Well, it should not. Hold on. It's okay. We haven't really updated the name of it, so that's why it don't. But we should be able to get 2 or 3, depending on which one we clicked, and we only got 2 on both of them. So let's see here. Index place state. Let's see here. We're just gonna get that, and I'm gonna get that one. Great. Also put a, let's see here, we got that, creating the button. Let's go in here and do that as well. Just look at what's happening, if something happening. Okay, we're in this one. So the I is 0. Index is 0. Go in here, we create the actual button. We set the sub-widget to, is a sub-widget. Yes, it is true. Something happened there. 1. Oh, okay. We're setting the widget controller. That is okay. And then nothing happens. We break out a for loop. We add it to the child. We break out a for loop. Okay. So my question is then, why don't we get 3 on this one? We're getting into the wrong one anyway. Stores index is less than 2. It's -1. Okay, storage index is -1. Okay, I have to look at that. It's just doing its thing. All right, so that's awesome. Boom. So how come the index is -1? Makes no sense to me. Getting the, let's see, stores container. So let's take a look at this one. Probably have to go into our, oh, there's -1. Doesn't matter which we click on, I guess. storage index is -1. All right, so let's take a look at that code. I'm gonna just shut this down. Come on. Why is that code? Why is that -1? We wanted to, oh, first of all, let's just double check the unique ID here. We got a unique ID, so it looks fine. Same thing there. That looks fine. So it's this fucking function here on the player state. Control, let's see, Alt O, this one. We got ID here. So returning the -1, why are we not getting into this? So I'm going to do that, I'm going to do that. Let's take a look here. Start that guy. Oh shit, I should post a look at that guy there. Here we go. ID, we got the ID. Let's just do this for the hell of it. Yeah, whatever. It's always something small fucking thing that takes forever for me to figure out. But UE log, no, UE log. This is my big problems. I do things and I'm like, this should work like this. It should work. Maybe I shouldn't have the I there. 0. If that is it, should work anyway, right? I don't know. Okay, let's just do this. Log temp warning text, and then it takes me an hour to fucking figure out why it doesn't work. Unique ID equals, I want to see that control, no, string, right? And string is user controlled storage at the ID and dot unique ID. We need to deserialize that. I just want to see, because it's supposed to go through all of them now. Rerun. Return I. Yeah. These are not the same. That's basically what it says. None of them are the same. It gets something to do with toString, maybe. Hold on. Is this supposed to be toString or some shit? It is a string already. It is an F string, and this is a F string, so that shouldn't be a problem. All right. Let's get a print out of all of them now. Unique ID, and we got the unique ID. Boom. Cool. Let's just stop that. Like it should work. I don't understand why it doesn't work. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna copy that. This works fine because they're both strings. Let's just test it out. So now we're getting the top one will be the one we're coming in, and then the rest will be the ones we are comparing against. I just don't understand what the problem is. All right, let's see here. The first one is the one we are comparing it from, and that is completely different. Why did I not? Hold on. Stupid of me. Hold on. In ID. Probably getting the wrong. We don't get the storage ID probably. That would be it probably. I was gonna double check that in a second. We probably comparing the wrong ID. Okay. The in ID. Oh, fuck me. That's not the same number. 78. Start with E1FC. Is he getting a new ID every fucking time? BDC4. Yeah. It's getting a new ID every fucking time. All right. Let's double check what the code is we're actually doing here. All right, so we're getting, so we know that there's nothing wrong with this function actually. Remove that, boom. Nice. So let's go into, let's see here. So what are we checking? Storage struct unique ID. Let's just double check this. This is the number we're checking against. When we're recreating it, hold on. Let's just double check that. So we need to go to our function for saving. Fitting. Jesus, where the hell is that? No. This guy here. when we are loading a new storage from file, let's see, just double check the things here. Unique ID equals unique ID. Please stop, Coltrane. Please stop. Cannot think when I can't think. Not see what's wrong. Something's definitely wrong. I just can't see it. Let's take a look at the loading here. DF6 DF608 ends with 8B. That is correct. Thank you. Next step here. Yep, that is correct. Let's double check so it doesn't do anything. I don't understand. Offhand. So it is getting the correct ID, putting it in there. That is the correct ID. Just going to get that out of there. So let's just do another one. It's gonna double check so it's the same number, so it doesn't update it as some shit that I don't understand. Ah, shit. That was wrong. Put it down here. Do it again. Oh. DF60B8. Yep. Ends with DF8B. So it's the same number. We're getting it, we're storing it. Storage container. So that doesn't look wrong to me. Okay, what's the next step to check? So storage struct. Oh, storage struct. I'm not supposed to do the storage struct. I'm supposed to do storage struct dot. Hold on. Storage object. Storage struct. Let's do a okay, so where are we getting the storage struct? How do we set the storage struct? I'll start wondering if this is the incorrect thing. So let's do a log. So what do we want? We want to check that container dot. What do we have here? We have an image, we got a name and unique ID. Let's look at the storage object just for the hell of it. Components. Christ. There we go. Name. Storage ID. Storage struct ID. It just gets a storage struct ID. We're setting the storage struct. Oh, it doesn't hurt if I can test it, right? I don't know why this would be. Public. I don't know. Oh, fuck, we have to cast it if we want to do that. Shit, this is not right. Get a unique. What fucking unique ID are we getting then? If we don't get the unique ID, makes no sense. Oh, fuck me. All right. Get the unique ID. We're setting the unique ID when we're loading it. The only thing I can think about is that this storage container struct is set incorrectly. Set store struct is this guy. Information subwidget. Clicking on, hold on. Populate V content. Wheel controllers, fitting menu. Nope. There we go. No, that's that one. Shit. Set storage struct. So I think this is exactly right button clicked. Talked about this. Storage struct. Clicked. Where was setting? There we go. We're setting the storage struct when creating the controller for a storage display. And this only happened when you right click, and that would already been set at this time. Let's do a ulog here. I just want to see. My fucking struggle. Jesus. No temp. Private. Everything seems to be able to work, but somewhere I'm glitching. I don't know why. Glitch, glitch, glitch. Yeah. Go, go. Please go. Right, there we go. And we're getting the right ID there. Getting the right ID. This is the right ID. This is the right ID. Compare this with these numbers. So 8B, CF, 17, F8, 6C, and 2E at the bottom there. That's the right IDs. Okay. Well, that's good, I guess. So when we are setting it here in the controller, set storage struct, okay. That is getting the, I'm just gonna copy that and paste it down here. Right, so what's the next step? Next step is to go into my U information sub widget. No. Set controller struct, which is in my U information sub widget controller. U information sub widget controller. We're setting it here. U information sub widget controller. Set information. What was it called? Here. Setting it here. When are we calling that? Maybe I should just do this because I'm calling it after I set the information type. Oh shit, where the fuck were we? Here. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Jesus. Boom. Oh my fucking god. That's it. That's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. I haven't set the storage struct when I'm setting. Oh my fucking god. So all I get is a new ID because it basically creates a brand new storage struct from nothing. Oh, fuck me. There. Ah, there we go. 3 and 2. 2 and 3. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Order operations. Order of operations. That's awesome. That is awesome. Woo. This is the struggle every day. It only took 20 minutes to figure it out though, but still. We got there. We got there. I got there. We got there. All right. Damn. Okay. So now we know we got 2 on this one and 3 on these ones. So that is awesome. So that's what we wanted. Exactly, that's what I wanted. Oh shit. All right. Next thing, we'll need to set up the name on the actual. Oh Jesus. Order operation. That's just insane. All this fucking jumping back and forth and trying to check out the information. Oh, feel so relaxed right now. All right. Very well. Continuing on. So let's see here. So we're gonna check our button here. This is the button. So we set all the information. Let's just check which order we do it in. Store sub button. So we got the name, we got the index, and then we're setting the type, right? Set function type is the last thing we do. So call information set go. So now we're gonna set that information void set button information. Boom. Generate that, and we can call this now when we've done the last thing. Okay. So button, we have the button, and it's in tab name. Set text. Sorry, tab name, not in tab name. Set text. We don't have anything in here, so we need to include these things. All the components include components. Let's see. Okay, so we need a U button for button.h. We need to include our image. So components dot image slash image h. Not going to use that just yet. Include yes, the image. If we click and hover and stuff like that, we might need to do something with it. That was like what I need in the image for, but yeah. And then we're gonna call it what do we call it? U text block. Jeez. Text block H. So text block. So we're gonna set text, and thanks, man. Well, I got there anyway. So we're gonna set tab name text. However, that is probably an F text, and we need a. Let's see, that is a F. That is an F text. Okay. All right. We already done that. Okay, so. Well, that is a text. Let's try to just run that. Step by step, we're getting there. Things that for a pro takes 5 minutes take me 2 hours. I don't know. I mean, they do mistakes and they have to troubleshoot shit too. All right, so yeah. Why is that not working? Am I calling any of these fucking things? I probably am. Set button index with tab name. I do that. Set information type. That's the last thing I do. Trigger the controller. Are we triggering the controller? Widget. Widget. Fitting window. Item display. Let's see, storage. Right. That's not right at all. Oh, Jesus Christ. Information tab selector. Trigger controller. Setting the widget controller, we're triggering that. Getting that information. Let's do that and just do that. Come on. Setting that, that's fine. Getting into the trigger controller. And we're setting the tab name. This is a text block. Change name. Change image. Delete storage. Why is it not presenting that information on screen? It's just getting to remove storage. Are we adding it to the right? Jesus Christ. I gotta get the dogs in there going insane. Knock it off. Okay, let's see, it's this one. Probably do something here. Yeah. There we go. Overriding it because we're just testing stuff out. There we go. Change name, change image, delete storage. All right. Oh, okay. Change name, change image. And then we're gonna change the delete stores as well. check so we are above that. Yep. Now we need to work a little bit on these guys because I want them to fill out. You know, I want them to hover, and I want that good shot. Before we do that, I don't know. Let's take a look at what we can do with that though. Been tough today. Been going on for an hour, and I just feels like it has been fighting. That's all I've been doing. Fighting against the code. But hey, we overcome. So let's see, we getting the storage sub button, and the sub button needs to, let's see. We might be able to work a little bit with the button itself. Let's see. Do that up here, right? Maybe I should do that down below. Let's see. Let's just test out. So, what do we really want to do? Hold on, before we do anything, let's just go in here because this is the playground that we can play around with, right? And what was it that we said? We putting in a BBP sub button. So, and it's not stretching out. We want it to stretch out. Let it fill. Maybe. Tab name. Maybe I want to do something in the button itself. I don't know. This is 7540. Is that it? I put this at 125. What happens then? See? Changed. Why only the one though? $150. Let's just testing out here. Not that one. Oh shit. Yeah, thanks man. Well, it's nice to have somebody here. I was talking to myself. I feel like sometimes I just feel like an idiot, but I don't know. Oh right, that top one is added here, so you can remove that. Jesus Christ, I'm just bag of idiots right now. Maybe first. Don't really know how to control this properly. Let's see here. I think I have. So what you working with there, Winning Dreams? Are you doing Unreal stuff, or are you doing other things? Are you working a regular job like some people should do? Let's see. So what are we doing here? What are we doing? I got this button. I was playing around with this on one other thing. I don't remember what the fuck it was though. That's the problem. Ah, rain sound. Yeah, I have a hard time having something on, especially when I'm trying to concentrate. So I mean, it comes down to what I enjoy. No, if I'm doing something I'm really familiar with and know exactly what I'm doing, I have no problem having all kind of noise on beside me. I don't care. But when I'm trying to figure stuff out and concentrate, I just cannot have any noise at all. It's got to be completely silent around me. That's why my dogs is going crazy and go like, oh my god, I lost it. All kind of. My brain is just all over the place. It's so nice when they are just outside playing or doing something. But when they start attacking the neighbor dog through the fence, they can't get to each other. But we have a neighbor that has these little jappy dogs that like Pomeranian, small Chihuahua looking things. And they go out and they start barking, and my dogs start barking, and then they go at each other through the fence. However, we got a wooden fence, so it's not like they can get through each other. It's wood in between, but they don't like each other. All right. So what the fuck did I do? Yeah, I have some code somewhere where I control this very thing, and I don't remember what the hell it was I was doing it. Was it fill? Was it the storage? Was it the storage? It's gotta be the storage. It's the only thing I can think about. Maybe this, but yeah. Let's see. Display. It was here in the fitting window though. Fuck it. Let's go up to my private section and go down to UI widget controllers. It's definitely in the fitting menu, and sometimes you just need to check it. No, that's that one. Rows. Set module row. Executive ship. No. And no. Set brush image size. No. I hate this. This is the one I'm working on now. No. Oh, this is a nice long file. Let's see, that's slots. No, this is just that. Fitting menu. Shoot. Get slot type. Yeah, there was something with slot type. Here we go. Here it is. It's you gotta have a slot type. Yep. Have a good one, man. Winning Dreams. Love to have you here. Thank you so much. And well, hopefully we get some people clicking the subscribe button today. Let's see. So yes, so we need to set this as a slot rather than a horizontal box. Okay, boom. Let's fucking get this. It's supposed to be a vertical box, but that doesn't matter. So we're gonna go into our let's see, sub widget. Where are we creating the actual button? Here we go. Submit button controller. We're not adding a child to that. We're gonna do this. U vertical box slot. And this is gonna be in the content V box. Add slot. And we need to, of course, include that one. Include components, vertical box slot. All right. And we are here. Okay, so we can skip that one. So now we got the slot. Sorry, man. Let's copy this stuff here. And just for the hell of it, there we go. What am I doing? New slot, set horizontal center, vertical center, and fill. Just want to see what happens with this stuff. I mean, it's just playing around and test things out and whatnot. So this is aligning it to the center vertically and horizontally, and then set the fill. So that's what happens. Yeah. Looks horrible. However, I like the fact that it actually fills up. I'm gonna floor chip. Let's just copy this and do that now for 3. Now we can start checking out. I might not want to do the center thing here though. See what that looks like. Yeah, I think I like the fact that they are setting the fill to center. Let's remove this stuff though. What can I do on It's just... I think this is a problem with doing in C++. You have to recompile, and it takes a while to recompile all the time when you're doing stuff like that. There we go. That's it. That's it. That's exactly it. Just need to control the height and the width. I don't want this lot of dead space in between, so we're gonna fix that. But yeah, that's it. That's it. That is it. All right, so we can remove these guys here. Boom. And that. Let's see, should I? Just add this code into which create sub widget button. Let's create storage sub widget button. So let's just add this here. And rerun this again. See, so everything works. I have to redo multiple things there. Coffee. Hey, buddy. You okay? Yeah. Yeah, that works. All right. No, enough. Okay. Enough. So let's see here. Getting the array through this. So we don't know how large the array is until we pass it in here. That one. And I want to know the size. I'm just thinking if I should, how to control the size of the outer box by the number. Wait a minute. I'm in that fucking box. Hold on. I'm in the box. I am in the box. So I got the size box. What the fuck am I thinking? I got the size box. So I can control it. So gonna have a int here. Let's see. If I have an int32 called content index, that is 0, right? If I do that even higher up, do it here. I can't do it there. I can't do it there. All right. Okay. Do it here. Index. If I do content index, and for each one, content index, I want to add one. So 0, and then we add, so now it's, well, let's add on there. Do that here as well. So we get 0, and then we loop through, we add a button, then it becomes 1. And then loop again, so it becomes 2. Now, we want to know how high a button is. We know how high a button is. Because it's taking a amount of just manually code that shit. I don't know. I go there, I just go there. And the size box is it's 40 high. It's 40 high. This might be stupid to do so, but float button height. And I want to have a little bit of padding on top. key underscore sub widget button. So I want a little bit on top, padding of 2 maybe on top, and let's see, 2 at the bottom. And I'm going to add another one here. 2 and 2. Probably what I want, maybe. So we need to have a padding on it. Float button padding 4.0. All right. But it is button padding is 2 on each side. So take the widget size box. Where do you go? There we go. Dot override height or some shit like that. Oh my god, this is probably not. Oh, no, not yet. Yeah. Cannot be used as a type. What are you talking about? Oh shit, it's after the break. There we go. There we go. Override height. Probably not even included. Include components. Size box. Override height. Override. There we go. Why is that yellow? Please use together. Okay. Set height. Alright. Alright then. Alright, so we need to have content index times button height plus what do we want to add? We want to add the two on top and two at the bottom and two in between each, right? So the top one and the last one we want to have double. So we want to have button, no, content index times button padding plus 4. Button padding times 2. Content height, let's just put this. I know it's not needed, but I'm gonna put it anyway. There we go. Content index times button height plus content index times button padding plus button padding times 2. All right, let's just freaking test this out and see if it works. So basically 40 for each, then we're adding 2 for each in between each, and then we're adding 2 pixels on top and bottom. Right, let's see. No, please. I'm gonna test this. I'm gonna test this out. Thank you. Oh, that didn't work at all. And that didn't work. Fuck. That shit drives me fucking insane. Why didn't that work? I just want to see why didn't this work? I mean, it's like, what? Yeah. I know what every single individual thing. Content index 2, button paddings 2, button height 40. I know it's done. It's so sub widget box size. Set height override. Do I need to do something in the blueprint stuff and just make sure that it's not? I'm gonna look at that. Let's look at that guy there. Remove. There. No, it's just insane. It's insane. What am I doing here now? Don't care about the width over. Do I know anything in here? No, I don't. Wait a minute. I am setting it somewhere, aren't I? Do think that I'm setting it somewhere when I'm creating this widget. Hold on, I'm creating this widget. I'm creating this widget at a higher in the storage display. Where am I creating this widget? Fitting controller. Oh shit. Jesus fucking Christ, where am I creating it? It's in here somewhere. Add slot, create slot. I don't even. Oh, wait a minute. I did have that information here, didn't I? It's called create information sub-widget. F. There we go. And here we go. Yeah. Widget size. Let's remove that. Shit. Because I'm using a clamp here. Damn. Yeah. Okay, let's wait with that one. I just want to see if I can control it at all. This is not going to work, but let's see if I can control it at all. I need to have this information so I can clamp the position so the widget doesn't end up outside. So this is the information I need, and there. Oh, there we go. There we go. All right, so that's the information I need to change. Um, Yeah. All right. The problem is when it comes here. Oh, well, it's very small now. But the problem is that it sticks out below the actual screen, and I needed to get that under control there. That's why I clamped this. So can we control this somehow in here? I need to set that information up here already. I need to know at this point how big it's supposed to be. Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. There we go. This information need to be provided here. Sorry. Create information widget. We're gonna have a float called height. Information widget height. Okay. So that needs to be presented here. X. Jesus, which one is which? X and Y, right? So it's Y. Width and height. Yeah, it's gotta be that one. All right. So this one needs to be added to create information. So fitting. Create information. Jesus, there we go. Now I'm gonna set this to a 150.f. So if I don't present that information, it will go back to 150.f. Nice. Let's see. So that is that. So when I create this, creating it from the sub widget. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. Add a function. That was what I tried to do. I tried to override the size and it didn't work. Because I create the widget way before and then trying to, well, could be creating a function, but then I need to create a reference to this particular one. I do have that though, don't I? Because when I create this, I return a sub widget. Oh, it's C++. I mean, it's every code. This works just like anything else, every other code base. Probably is a way to keep a reference somewhere that I can go to and update the widget size. Probably, but I think that my solution I'm thinking about is probably gonna work as well. I hope. We'll see. So what the hell? So we are creating this one in my sub widget. No. Let's see. It's too much fucking shit. Storage display. Here we go. This is where I create that. So I need to create a float. Call it widget size height. Widget height equals something. Let's just put it to 150.f right now. We're gonna see if I can calculate that somewhere down the line. Auto parameter Not familiar with your code base. Yeah, I mean, it's to be honest, I built this entire code base, and even I go like, "What the fuck am I doing? Where is everything? I can't." Yeah, it's like because I work with controllers, and so all my code is in the controllers, so it's not in the widgets. But the bigger the bloated this project becomes, the bigger is the bigger the headache is to keep track on what is actually controlling what. But you know, at least I know I'm trying to mimic it. So here's the fitting menu, is all the controllers for that, and so on, and so on. So, but I'm trying. I'm taking it step by step and seeing, can I drag this out and get that as close to the source as possible? So that's what we're doing here. We're trying to do here. So now we know that we're clicking on it. We should be able to actually calculate how large our height need to be for this item, for this sub button widget. I don't know. So let's see here. So I should be able to do that because now I know what I'm clicking on, and I should be able to calculate that here. Yeah, I'm building everything from scratch. And I do enjoy UI. I really enjoy UI, to be honest. That's my favorite part. And that's why this whole project is a little dear to me, because it's going to be a lot of UI interfaces and connecting different things in UI. You're going to have widgets that's popping up to control your surroundings and how you interact with your surroundings and stuff like that. And it can be a pain, but at the same time it's very fun and extremely rewarding when you get it to work. So I'm creating my fitting menu widget, and we know we are in the storage display, so we know that definitely that we are creating it from here. So I just need to, maybe I should just, the fuck? No, right, I didn't update the code. That's why it didn't populate that. I need to do this calculation. I think I need to do the calculation on how many buttons I'm gonna need. I'm gonna bring that out because that's basically, so take that information here. We know that this is a storage information, so this is always going to be true. So if I take that information, bring it out to the storage display, now I can take that one. We're just going to apply that one, my library. Don't know if I need to recalculate these or what the hell I need to do. Sometimes I'm sitting here and just doing things and over again and testing it out, and then I crash it and I sweep up the parts and just go like, okay, we're moving in another direction because I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. Anyway, so we're getting the storage IDs. We might not need that. Yes, we do. We need to get the unique ID. We need the index. I don't need to have this right now. I don't need the storage itself. I need to know what the index is. And if it is Okay, so hold on. This is actually, I think this could actually work. So I'm gonna go in there. I can get that. And I do, oops, this is wrong. Shit. Storage display controller. Why am I in that one? I don't need that one. I need that one and that one. It's the two things I need. Okay. So I got the storage struct ID, and if it is 0 or 2, if it's less than 2, okay. So I need that guy here. So if it is less than 2, do that. Come on. Here. Else. There. So if the storage is less than 2, and the reason is the top 2, I don't want it to delete the top 2, the main. Let's, you know, if I do this, these 2 should not be able to be deleted. I should supposed to be changing names and change image, but I'm not want to delete the storage. That's why we only have we have 3 on these that we can, because this is, you can add and remove them as you please, and these ones should never be removed. So that's why we are calculating these 2 separately. That's the reason behind it. So that means that we can do our whole calculation. Information, so what if I call it? There we go. This calculation. So I'm going to grab these guys here. I don't need to do that. I'm going to do that here. I don't need that. And well, I actually do. I can just do this. Equals to 2. I mean, this could be not. I don't know. If I need to do changes later on, then I can do that. And then we just take our storage display. No, this one. We just want to do this guy over here. X. Pop that in there. And I just want to do this to that. Widget height. No, we're gonna do is we're gonna do a. There we go. Boom. Yeah. I was gonna go in here. I'm gonna remove this guy. I'm gonna remove this guy. And yeah, that should actually solve the problem. If my brain works. Boom. Let's rerun it. And that should solve the problem, I think. So if we click on one of our items, then we're going to get the right height. And if we click on something else, we're going to get it to 150. Let's see, boom. So that's right, that's right. Oh, look at that, and that's 150. Woo! It actually works. And we got to change name, change image, and delete storage for these, and we get just change name and change image. All right. Okay, so that's that. So, and these things are just 150 and 150, and still it is clamping inside here, so that's awesome. Thanks. It usually works after a little bit of work. Okay, so that was that. So now we're creating that. So we need to do this calculation on all our items, but that's the way it is. Could bring it outside, but yeah. Okay, what's next? Well, the next thing is probably going to figure out where the hell I am, because right now I'm all over the place. I'm gonna close these guys down. Storage display, information subwidget, controller. Let's see. So should we continue as working on the other items here as well? So we got the item display information. Cold train. So that's this guy here. And what do we want to know? We want to have two buttons, I think. We want to have show information. So basically the show information is going to be just like this show information. Yeah, it's exactly like EVE Online when it comes to slots and stuff like that. This is a fitting window. Yeah, the idea is to basically do a little bit like EVE Online, but with mechs and tanks and shit on land and not in space. And doing my way, the way that was where it started out with. We're like, how do they actually do that? How do they actually program EVE Online? How does everything fit together? So that was my first idea. Like, how are they actually doing all these things? Because there's so much information that is going right and left and in and out. And I was like, okay, well, let's see if I can do these small things. And then I came across this whole gas system, gas project. And I'm like, this is exactly how we freaking do this. This is how we do all these things. I'm like, okay, let's learn this. So I start doing some tutorials and trying to learn everything. And I'm like, oh my god, I really want to build this, you know? Yeah, it's a giant visualized database. Basically, it is. But it's so cool with how everything interacts, how you, and I'm trying to build it as sleek as possible, as reusable as possible. So everything I'm building, I'm trying to make it into modules that can be reused and reused and reused. So all my modules is basically one class. And if you look at my models here, for example, my module for let's see, go to blueprints, data. So all my modules is, I have one module. It's basically this. You got a role name, a module name, a data asset, and the slot type, right? So that's what it is. And then in my data asset for my low cargo here, it's all the information you need. You got the name, the image, the module effect. So what kind of effects is going to have, what effects is this item is going to affect. So I got a gameplay effect on that, and then the slot type. And this is basically what I need to do for each item. I create a new model effect. I creating images. I create the name and where it's supposed to fit on the slot. And then all of a sudden I can build all the slots I want with all I have to do is do a new data asset, a new gameplay effect, and that's it. Boom, you can do 100 of these in a day, as long as you know what you want to do with each thing. Should be doing it right harder. Yeah, it is harder. It's going to be easy later on. Yeah, it feels good. And the thing is that the I mean, I can't say that my vehicle that I have here is is great, but that's the same thing. I mean, right now I got a vehicle name, a vehicle mesh, vehicle image, high slot, hard points, mid slot, low slot, and default ship fitting attributes, which is basically the it's a gameplay effect, giving it its base attributes. And this is, same thing here. If I want to add a new vehicle, I just add this information, and at for now I haven't gotten that far, but I can create a new vehicle with this information. All the other information is already there. How it's going to implement and all that. Now I haven't gotten that far on the vehicle side yet. I'm basically working mostly on my module side. That's what I'm doing right now. Because but the idea is, if I look at, if I can show this to you here, if I, for example, clicking on this guy here, I get any information there. So I want this window to basically be like here, and it's going to be buttons here, a whole ride. So we're going to have the offense, defense, and then we're going to have a cargo, so you can go in and get your inventory in here and drag that, wherever you want. So it's going to be the inventory of the actual item. And then, yeah, same thing here. This is like a dummy cargo container. It's going to have an inventory, so will have an individual inventory. These things here is like a station inventory system. So it is what you have in your station, and that's your play state. And that's what your game realized that it's so easy and comfortable to expand. I'm very glad you did. Yeah. To plan out the project and do it right from the start saves so much time in the end. It's just, once you start getting all the, that's why, if you look at, I've been streaming this for a month maybe, or half a month. If you go back and look at it, it hasn't changed much when it comes to the visuals. It is still the same freaking thing, but the code base behind it is just been starting to explode, and I'm getting it better and better. But I mean, I'm taking my time. I really, right now I'm working on, like, okay, you're gonna change the name, I'm gonna change the image on these things, but so I'm taking it. I'm not trying to rush through it. I'm trying to take it one step at a time. And it's gonna take a good bit to do, but once I get all these basics down, then we can start working on the visuals. What it's gonna look like when you attack each other or whatever. It's not really my strong suit, but it's gonna be fun to explore and to learn. What are you doing, Coltrane? I mean, you've been in my lap, you've been on the floor, you've been in my lap, and you've been on my floor, and then oh yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 I know. Oh, okay, and down, and up, and down. You want to go outside? I can put you outside. You want me to do that? All right. I'm gonna put him outside a bit, so I'll be right back. All right. Cool. Oh, so what the hell were I? Okay, yeah, we're clicking that, we're clicking there. I want to do that here as well on these items so they will correspond with the particular item. So we're gonna have information, delete. There's something else I need right now. I want to be able to stack them as well, but that's, you know, that's a later thing. I will start with those two. So it's going to be information and delete item. So basically it's this. It's just going to be two. I'm going to grab those. Boom. Information. And delete item. Okay. So let's just do a for each. I'm just going to do a for loop. Here we go. For loop. Oh yeah. Do we need to have a specific one for a storage? Just thinking. We're creating a button. Creating a sub-widget controller here. Tab name. That's the big difference. It's not going to be storage information. Setting the size. Everything else is the same. It's just that. So that could be an input, right? So let's do that here. Hi. There we go. I'm gonna copy this guy here. And create sort. So is there something else that we can? I mean, this create button. That's the same. Create the type. Just add the type here. Oh shit, my bad. Cause that's just to have that information there. Copy. I'm gonna do that here. Here. But that is it. So boom. The index and child. Add slide a child. So I'm gonna rename this to this. Probably what I'm thinking about, I could probably add it into this. Create button. I'll keep it right now as is because I'm thinking might, you never know, might be need to change that later down the line. Because this is basically the same fucking thing. Oh yeah, I need to change the name there and there and there. And here's going to be another one. Here's going to be an E information type item display information. Zero and 2. Okay. Let's get these. Well, why not? We do it here as well. This is going to be a slot information. And the things we need to have is information and unfit item. Basically what we need on that one. It's actually interesting. That is it. This is the storage we needed. We need some information though. Shit. Need the unique ID of the storage. Wait a minute, there is something else we're missing here. Yeah, that's why I did. Okay. This information is of course cool, but we need to add some information to the controller. For example, in this information, so we're gonna, the buttons itself going to do something, right? So we push the button and stuff is gonna happen. What's gonna happen? Well, it depends on the item type or information, the information type. That's why we send that. It's going to depend on the button index. And okay, yeah. So I might have to, because I need to also transfer in the struct or the object itself, probably the struct. I need to add the struct to, and depending if it's a storage, I need the storage struct, and if it is a item, I need the item struct. Maybe it was stupid to do that anyway. Yeah, because I need to add another thing. Could just add that. Make an if check here though. If item, if storage, if, here we go. If e information type equals e information type, or if type, here we go. If type equals storage information, then we want to add. Boom. Then we want to we want to set storage struct. Else we want to set the item struct, because that's got all the information we need about the item or the storage. Let's see here. So the button itself, tab selector, I don't care about that right now. Information sub-widget, fuck that. Button controller. So we need to have okay, so e storage, is it app storage container, storage container. And we're gonna have an F item, a storage item. And that is gonna be item struct. Oh, we can rename these storage struct. Okay. I'm gonna have functions to set these. Void set item struct. We're gonna have a app storage item called item in and struct. Struct. And we're gonna void set storage struct. Call it an f storage container in storage struct, and we're probably gonna do this as const references because we're not gonna change. We are going to do some change into them, so maybe we can just do it as a reference. Maybe, I don't know. I always have a problem understanding exactly when to use references and when not. So testing, and sometimes it works and sometimes it does not work. All right. So what we're gonna do is item struct equals in item struct and item storage struct equals in storage struct. Go. Nice. All right. So let's set these guys up. So if storage struct, I'm gonna do controller set storage struct. What struct? Well, I don't know yet how to get that, but we'll figure it out. Controller set item struct. Okay, let's see. Do that, and we do that now. Yes, that is what we need. So what do we need? What do we know about? So this is the sub-widget controller. We have this information already, don't we? We do. We have the item struct here. We have this information already because we are providing it when we're creating this. That is that. So now the button knows what they are, and if they know what they are, they know what kind of information they have because of this. This is else because both the other ones are using the same one. All right, so that's that. So let's go in and actually fill this information out in my creation of my, let's see, drag and drop controller. Where the hell are we doing this though? So my storage display controller controls this stuff here. My is this it? On right, yeah, here we go. So this is for my item. This is basically the calculation I need to do. I need to do that calculation, but we already know. I actually already, I can just, yeah. The problem with this is, of course, that I don't want to lock myself in with hard-coded numbers, but yeah, right now I think that's what I have to do. So content index is 2. Let's set this to 0 now. And let's see here. So the height is 0 to start out with. The content index is 2 because it's going to be 2 buttons. And we just calculate. Don't need to do that. Yeah, that's it. So creating the information sub-widget, just taking that widget height, and that's it. I might want to do some more in-depth calculations and really control it, but right now at least this will work. Copy this one. I'm gonna get this into my drag and drop slot controller. Here we go. We'll do it here as well. Maybe I should just put calculate height of widget based on number of hard-coded. Put that here, copy that, and get that in here as well. So we have it, so we see what the fuck we're doing. I'm gonna get this widget height, place that in there. All right, that's the first thing. Just to be clear, so everything still works and didn't break. Shit, no more coffee. I gotta go make coffee. Okay, so now are you kidding me? It actually works. Okay, let's try down in here. Oh, that didn't look right, but yeah, that's basically right though, but I need to change the text. Yeah. And we hover. As long as we hover, we don't delete it. And as soon as we move it, it gets deleted. Nice. All right. Jesus, that's how it's supposed to work. Just like that. Just smack out of the box and just work. I didn't like the unfit button though. Everything's there. There we go. This is supposed to be controlled from some other source, but right now, at least I get it on the screen, and that's the most important thing, I think. All right, so we're gonna start working on the next step here, which is controlling what happens when we click on it. I also want some kind of highlighting, but I think we're gonna set that up in Blueprint. You know, hover, click, that kind of deal. Let's see. UI. Editing menu, and it's this guy over here. Let's see. Actually, it's this guy over here. Oh, yeah. It's this image that we need to on hover. Need to have some kind of change. I don't know if we're gonna have an animation change. Think so. We need to have some kind of one on hover. We do the animation of the actual button. On hover. On unhover. The problem for me it's always been the whole maybe it won't be a problem. Okay, let's do an animation on hover anim. I'm gonna take that one and it's gonna add the track, and we're gonna have the selection image, and we're gonna add color and opacity, and there's the tint we want to do. Let's see, can I do that? Tint. Is that the same? No, it's not. Selection image, overlay slot, selection image, color and opacity, cursor, pivot, clip, transform, event. Let's see if I do this. Oh yeah. Do this a little darker. A little more. Okay, right. So let's do color opacity. Up like that, and let's Jesus. Can we get a color wheel? Ugh. Stuff like that. That's fine. So I don't know. On hover. On click. I just want to have it on hover, I think. Wait a minute. If I do selection button there, and I want to do on hover, and I want to unhover the button, do the animation, appearance, animation. Where are you, animation? Jesus, there's animation. Unhover play animation. There we go. And forward, grid. Is there not one that has multiple income? Let's do this. There we go. On hover. Is there an on hover? On hover. Thank you. I noticed one that's like play animation. There you can just add it and uh all right. Let's do this then. All right, seemed to work. Color is horrible, but it seems to work. Let's take a look at the designer. We're just gonna take a look at the color though. Oh yeah, that is horrible. I want more yellow. What? What the fuck? Oh shit. This. Can we get this a little bit? Thank you. All right. Okay. So that's what happens. Delete those. And we're gonna grab these guys. Um. All right. I'll do for now. Yep. We're gonna have some kind of animation on click, I guess. Should we just leave it at that for now? All right. I go get coffee, so I'll be right back. All right, back. Cool. I don't know why my subscription message doesn't come through. I see that people have been subscribing today, and I'm very happy about that. Thank you so much. But for some reason, it doesn't come up on screen. I have set it up for it, but yeah, I don't know. But thank you so much for that. Anybody just subscribing anyway. Sorry for not getting the pop-up. It works every 10 times or something like that. It comes up. So it's something with what do you call it? Streamlabs, OBS. I don't know. Works fine on Twitch, but I stopped streaming on Twitch because this is not the content they seem to enjoy anyway. All right, let's see. Where are we? We are there. So we have stuff coming up on screen. They get removed. Change name, image, delete. So we need to have some kind of functionality with these buttons now, not that we have buttons. And let's see. And it disappears as soon as I drag, drop, start things disappear. If I click on something else, it disappears. And if I drag, it disappears. Awesome. That is absolutely perfect. All right. So, yeah. So we're gonna start working on our button functions. So we're gonna do that in our button controller here. Boom. And we got our button. Let's see, why are these all yellow? What are happening here? It's not implemented. I didn't implement. They're implemented. What are we talking about? Stop, Coltrane, or I have to put you outside again, Coltrane. So please knock it off. Okay, let's just do that and just open up again to see. No, not implemented. What the hell are you talking about? Let's do that. Set void. Don't know. Don't understand. And now they're all fine. Hello? What's happening here? All right, so we got a button here and we need, where are you? There's the button. I need to implement some kind of push function on that. So see, boom, if button is pushed, trigger control, is pushed, is clicked, is something, is native, is rendered, is root, is on click, something like that. I don't call it. On clicked, there we go. Okay, add dynamic, boom. And we're gonna have a function for that. Button is clicked, and it's gonna be void functions called button is clicked. Boom. So what are we gonna do with the button is clicked? Depends on what the hell kind of button it is. Anyway, so I'm gonna do is clicked. So I'm gonna take this little shabba-da-boo-boo, and we're gonna do this, comma, and boom, and boom, and oh, no, and it's not marked as U function. No, it's not, because we need to do that. U function, And now we are good to go. So we are selecting that, and if we click on it, it will trigger this function, and this function is the function that we're going to trigger. I'm just talking. All right, so it depends on, first of all, we want to know what type it is. So we're going to do a switch statement on the type here. We're going to do a switch on type. Come on. We're crashing. Hello? Where's my mouse? There's my mouse. Yeah, I think my type. What? Wait. Oh my god. Oh, there. Oh, something happened. I don't know what happened there, but what the hell do we call it? Storage information type. Jesus. So what kind of information type we have, and why is that red? Okay, there we go. Case E information type. Boom, boom. If it is a storage information type, then we want to do one thing, and do that. There we go. We're gonna end with a break, okay? And then we're gonna have case for the information type. I'm gonna be item display information, and thing there. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna set the break there. And then we're going to have a case E information type slot information. And let's see, I'm going to set that there, and we're going to have a break. And then we're going to have a default. And what are we going to do then? We're going to break. And we're going to have a log, UE log temp. Error. Text. We say something is wrong. This information type does not exist. And we're going to do a comma. I'm going to do, no, we're not going to do a comma. We're going to do that. And we're going to do a percent sign and a string, maybe. Not a capital, small s. And we're going to do a comma there. And we're going to say information type. Fuck, there's a function on this. Information type. Shit, how the fuck do you do that? Because I want to. Oh shit, there is a function to get. Let's look at the data. Item data. Yeah, this is CPP, so we're gonna have that .h file. And information data. Information type. Is it in this one? There we go. I want to have the display name. Shit. Okay, I have to look that up. Okay, let's go to my beloved friend ChatGPT. Print out error message. And get the, what do you call it? Get the display name. Name from a enum. is my enum, and see enum, and here is my switch statement. I know there is something. Oh, the code for the default statement. The actual snippet for the default statement. Let's see. Okay, let's see. I'm just going to open this fucking code because I don't have the energy. So we get the enum pointer static, information type, and then we're getting the enum name. Oh, all right. There we go, right? So we get the static, we get the enum, and then we get the enum name, enum pointer, get display text by value, information type, the string, and if that is unknown, then it will print out unknown. All right, I don't know. Sometimes just gonna ask the question 100% because to be honest, how long would this take me to figure this out by myself? That would take me like half an hour, I think, at least, if ever. All right. Okay. So first of all, you can nested. Oh yeah. Shit. Yeah, you can nest these things as well. I know. I'll try to do it everything as simply as possible so I will understand, because if I start to nest stuff and things, then I'm like, oh my god, how the fuck did I get to this? No, cold chain. No. No. Nope. Go like that. Go like that. I haven't, I'm learning as I'm doing this, and to be honest, yeah, I can be very confused sometimes. All right, so what we're gonna do here, we're gonna do our storage information. So yeah, it makes it so hard to read. I only mess with, only to mess with. Yeah, all right. Okay, cold chain, get out of. It's so irritating. You want to climb up my lap constantly and then just start circling like it's a border collie. It's starting to round me up, and I don't know what the fuck he's doing. Especially when I'm working, it's like, oh come on, man, stop. Let's see here. So, storage information. So we know a couple of things. We now know that we are information type of storage. So we know our button index. And to be honest, I'm gonna hard code this a little bit. I don't know exactly how I would soft code it, but if we know there's storage information and we know our index and we know that our buttons are doing different things. So if, this is what I don't like, but if button index equals 0, sorry, equals, come on, equals 0, then I want to do one thing. Else if, this is where I really hate this, but button index equals 1, we want to do something else. We want our button to do something else. Else if. It's just going to be maximum of 3 buttons right now, but yeah, equals 2. And we want to do something else, call different functions. It's just 3, so it's probably okay. And same thing for the other ones. We're going to have 2 each. It's just going to be 2 functions for now. We'll see. In the future, I'll probably need to redo this, but so if the button is pushed, so we're going to have a function here. The first function is going to be, if we look at our code, so it's going to be change name, and then it's going to be change image. Oh shit, what the fuck am I doing? Change name and change image. So change storage name, and don't have that yet, but change storage image. I'm gonna do one thing there, and this will be delete storage. Okay, we can have that function, and this is gonna be get item information, and this is gonna be same function on this guy, and then this will be unfit item, and this will be delete item. So that is what's gonna happen there. All right, so all these need to be functions. Nice. Gonna be void functions, change storage image, delete storage, get information. Yeah, it's gonna be void if functions. This is gonna pop up a new widget. This is gonna pop up a new widget. This is gonna pop up. They're all gonna pop up new widgets, except for this guy. That's just gonna unfit it. This is gonna pop up. This is gonna pop up a warning widget or something like that. So it's gonna be void functions. Oh, void. Oh shit, we can just fucking call. Oh yeah, okay. Gonna be a lot of extra code. No, let's do this. Let's grab that one over there. Okay. Boom. Void. Copy. Paste. Void. There. Oh. This is all external, so we can just do a protected section here. Everything is probably going to be protected here. And there, void. Lead item, and this is going to be an unfit item. All right, so that's that. So I'm just going to create your definitions of those butters. There we go. Nice. All right. All right, so let's just do create widget to allow user to change the name of the storage. Create widget. Widget to, oh, Jesus, of course. Create widget to allow user to pick storage image, and that will be like 16 different images that whenever the user can select an image that if they want to have like all module low modules or min modules or high modules in a specific folder or storage, then they can pick an image that correspond to that, or if they want, I don't know, weapon types or something, or ores or minerals or whatever you would do, then that will be able to just pick an image and that will be stored in the save file. So yeah, create a warning prompt for deletion of storage. I cannot spell deletion. Is that it? Capital D, small d. I don't know. Why is that warning? Deletion, not deletion. Deletion. All right, okay. All right. Create information widget for item. And we have most of this code already done. We even got the widget done. So it's going to be fairly simple, I hope. This is going to create a warning. Jesus, I cannot spell. What the hell? Why is it wrong? What is wrong with my delete? No, it misspelled it too. Ah! Destruction of the storage. Jesus fucking Christ, I cannot spell of the item. Here of the item. Boom. Item. Right. And that is double space. Okay. No, single space. Unfit item from storage. Now this could be a problem. I need to investigate. It's not a problem itself. Unfit from. Can you stop rounding me up and get out of here? Unfit item from slot. Okay, so we don't have information about the slot right now in the button, right? And let's see. We don't have any slot information. That might be something I need to look at. Get the item. Oh, it's later down the road anyway. That's fine. Okay, so let's start with this one. Change stores names, because that's important. So we're gonna start by creating, let's see here. Change name prompt. It's gonna be its own little thing, right? So here's the thing. Do I want to create a prompt widget with a totally different amount of just doing a switcher in it using the same prompt? Because this is a prompt, this is a prompt, this is a prompt, this is not a prompt, but this is a prompt, and this is not a prompt. So it's the same prompt here. That's deletion of storage, delete of item. So we are going to create a prompt. So I think that we should create the same. It's just a main prompt. So let's see here. We should create a base class, a UI widgets. And I want to do a base prompt class, or yeah, basically. That's the one. Create a class. Fitting window widgets. I'm gonna call this prompt fitting window prompt. Should not do it. I should just call it selection prompt. So selection prompt. This is my big pet hate. I cannot name shit. I just sitting there and retyping and retyping and retyping, and I'm like, Jesus. But I think that's what we're gonna do is we're gonna create a selector, set the selector based on what it actually is gonna do, and then have different, text. We can even set the text from the item. It's just gonna bind everything up. It's fine. Right, that's done. So we can just, for now, we just close that down because we don't really care about that just yet. So selection prompt, we're going to create a blueprint class. We're going to go to UI. No, we're not, because it's going to game, blueprints, UI. Don't know. Should we place this? Because this could be useful outside that as well. Place it smack in the bottom of the UI. Oh no, this is a fitting menu. Sorry. This is the blueprint version, so we can do fitting menu, and we're going to call it WBP fitting menu prompt. Fitting menu prompt, yeah, that's fine. All right, so what are we gonna do? Well, we're gonna have a size box. Of course, we always start with a size box, right? And then we're gonna do an overlay, because we always love our overlays because we want an image, a background image. And I'm gonna set this to, I don't know, well, we're not gonna set it to anything right now. So the image is going to be full, and we are going to set the image to test. Test. Test, and this is gonna be our image box and 0.5, right? No, we're gonna use the test to, no, we're gonna do test. Or are we, yeah. Or are we gonna, I don't know. Set this to 200 or 100, I don't know. Third. Oh, I don't know. We'll do this instead. Full screen. There we go. All right, an overlay. Let's see here. So we're gonna have a switcher here, right? Widget switcher. Boom, boom. And that will be a fill. What we can do, we can create a prompt, just add it, or we create all of them. I think that's what we're gonna do. Create all of them and just add them and then control it as is. I think so. Then we're gonna have a vertical box first. Oops. Spread that out. We're gonna have a text. So at top we're gonna have a text. And then it's gonna be, so this is gonna be, I don't know if this is the best way to do it though, but we're gonna test now. Change storage name. What this is, so we're gonna have a name. Oh, we're gonna have text. Jesus Christ. Text, boom. And then we're gonna have like a thing in between and a editable text. And then we're gonna have a editable text is called enter name, or is it enter name? So dum bum bill, and in between we're gonna have a, I don't know. That's gonna get this to work, and then we can start working on what it looks like. Please choose your name. Please choose a name. $400. To be honest, I don't know. Yeah, but we'll just get it to work and then we can freaking figure this out. maybe I should use a size box inside here. So if I wrap this with a size box instead, then I can change this guy to be whatever I want, depending on, so 400, 100, for example. Then I can set this to the size I want rather than, oh shit, can I remove this? I don't know. The name, yeah, I actually have the name. It's Galaxy's Dawn, so I don't know. We'll see. So I usually do. What the hell happened now? All right, nothing. Sometimes Unreal Engine drives me insane, but this is probably because I need to redo this. Let's see. Yeah, but anyway, what it is basically a game that's supposed to. It's a gas project, so you're supposed to be able to use modules to upgrade your ship or vehicle, to do whatever you want it to do, and basically fight it out with NPCs or other players. You're supposed to be able to, use your vehicle for mining or for fighting or for whatever you're doing. I want to say gas huffing, but now it's getting too much like Unreal EVE Online. But that's basically the basics of it. Was that I was thinking, how the fuck does EVE Online make this to work? How do they actually make it to work? There we go. I don't know why. Sometimes when I don't compile it in between, then all of a sudden these things stop working. But yeah, that's Galaxy's Dawn. It's the name of the game. Probably gonna be busy when it's but that's my work in progress name anyway. So yeah, so this is my little vehicle. It's just a, something to take a spot, but you're supposed to be able to control it two ways. Either you do click and point where you want to go, and the idea is that if you drive a huge mech, it goes very, very slow. Move around on the map very, very slow. So you are just going to be able to point and click where you want to go. However, if you drive a small mech, you should be able to control it by WASD. So you are much more agile, so you should be able to run around and fight with a big mech and have the capability to move around. You can't really take a hit from the big mech, but you can probably avoid getting hit by being very good at your WASD keys. So, stuff like that. So, we'll see. We'll see where we end up. Let's see. Where the hell were I? Oh, yeah. Here. Right? Choose a name. So I can change the size box there to control what that size should be. And so if I do another size box, I want to remove this. Can I remove it? Will that remove everything? Click release. Yeah, I can probably just do this. Copy. Delete. Yep. Delete. And there we go. Boom. VR, no, I don't think so. No. I never ever done anything with VR. Never, and that fucking shit scares the crap from me. And to be honest, I never even played VR. I never had the VR set on me because I have a tendency to get a little motion sick. There are actually games I have to change the settings totally, because otherwise, if I play for more than an hour and a half, I start getting dizzy and almost go throw up. And I never had a problem with motion sickness. It's just in certain games. For example, there's this one game. What do you call it? The Swedish guy's game. Oh my god. The fucking building blocks. What the fuck do you call it? That Microsoft bought. Minecraft. You've been you've been leading that for VR. Yeah, sketchy too. I can't play Minecraft more than 30 minutes. I start getting motion sickness and really can't barely watch. If I turn on a Minecraft stream, I can watch it for 20 minutes and then I'm like, no, I gotta turn this off. I can't. All right. Let's see. Yeah. Let's copy this out. Let's see what else we can do. So this is going to be the size box for change name. Change storage name size box. I don't know. We're going to probably need to change it. If real life motion and in-game motion doesn't line up perfectly, you get motion sick. It's because your mind thinks it's something very wrong when you see movement, but don't feel movement. Alarm mode. Yeah, probably. But it's like I can play a lot. They got it get lined up perfectly. Yeah, because there some games I can play for hours and hours, not a problem. And then other games I just can't. It just doesn't work. My brain is like. I had vertigo a few years ago. Oh, it's probably 6 years ago. It was really bad. I had to take an ambulance to the hospital because I didn't know what the fuck was happening. I thought my fucking body was collapsing because oh my god, it was not fun. Got some medication for it. I took some medication for like 6 months for it, but it was really bad. And after that, I'm scared of everything. As soon as I start feeling a little dizzy for motion, it's like, no, I'm out of here. Can you stop, Coltrane? Just knock it out. Otherwise, we're gonna put you outside again. Do you want to go outside? Yeah, you want to go outside? I'll put him outside. I'll be right back. Damn dog, Jesus. He's not all 100% there mentally, I think. I get 2 border collies. One is so calm, never any issues. She comes in, cuddles a little bit, and then she runs off, doing other things. And she just lays there and just relaxes. And the other dog is just. But it's border collies. Border collies are so energetic. But I mean, I'm out with them 2 hours every night. Go up to the woods and run around for a couple of hours. But it's just. Oh, all right. So what we're going to do here, we're going to copy this guy here. We're going to put it in there. And we're going to name this change storage image. And I'm going to remove those things. And this is a vertical box, right? Change storage image VBox. I don't know. We'll change the names as we go along. So at the top, we're going to have a text block. No, not there. Here. Text block. And then we're going to have a grid. I'm going to have a grid of some type. Grid panel. What's the difference between these guys? A panel that evenly distributes all available space between all of its children. A table-like panel retains the width of every column throughout the table. What? A panel like that retains the width of every column throughout the table. Well, that sounds okay. The width. Retains the width. Well, I want these to be... Oh, there. Let's see. I want to have 4 times 4. So, what's this? Is this the width of it? I never actually worked with this, so I have no idea. Okay, I don't know. Let's get, because I want buttons. I want a button on each of these. I don't know what the fuck to do. Okay, so let's see. This is row 0 and column 0. Okay. This is row 0 and column 1. Okay. Let's see. No, what the fuck? If I copy that. So each of these buttons should do not do, because basically what it's gonna be, it's gonna be 16 images, and you click on an image, and that's, don't think I need, to be honest, I don't think it doesn't need to be a fucking button, it just need to be an image. So image, because then I can update the image as needed. The image size is going to be what, 16 by 16, 32 by 32, something like that. Image size 32 by 32. Okay, like so. I've never done this, so I have no idea. Okay, so that is moving it there. Okay, so let's do zeros on everything now. Oh, this is in between them. Is that it? Okay, so let's do image 1. Image 1. 16, is that too many? Maybe it is. I'm gonna do this. 16 images. Maybe I don't think it's too many. It just feels like a lot when I'm gonna do this, coding it. But to be, 16 images for yeah, it doesn't feel like a lot. Just feels like a lot when I'm doing this. So row 1. Okay, so I'm gonna have 4 on each. Image 3, image 4. Just making this to look, because I think that the best thing is just to do this through code. I just want to make sure that I understand what it's going to look like in row 0 and column 3. Say that's going to be 4, not 4. There we go. And okay, so that's row span. That's down. Column span is nothing. Okay, that doesn't do anything. Okay. Let's see. Okay, that is moving it down. Okay. Grid. Let's see. Fill. Okay. Maybe I should have done that into the other type though. Let's see. Grid. Uniform. Let's just do that. Grab these. Grab that and move those down. Yeah, that seems to be better. Oh. Why am I getting a big thing in the middle there? It's just empty. Oh, nothing there. Why am I getting something in the middle there? Is that how it works? Honestly, never worked with this. This is going to be 1. Okay, now that is just interesting. That is not giving me any padding on top or anything like that. It's just, this doesn't work for me at all. That doesn't work for me at all. So let's see the grid panel. Okay, so these. And 4. Okay. So I can do text block, choose image. Or I could just do this into a vertical box. Then I can control it. Is that easier? I do that, but anyway, 50. Okay, let's just double check this. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna change this now to image 0_1, image 0_2, image 0_3, image 0_4. Let's be 1 and 1, so it's column, it's row 1. There we go. And that is row 1, row 1, row 1. And this will be image 1_2, image 1_3, image 1_4. I'll start with that. That should be fine. I need though to use another text field or button or a vertical, or you click on it, it highlights it, and then that will open up a button. Say you click on the image you want, that will highlight it and put that image into some kind of selection, and then you have a button underneath, right? Choose selected image. So we're gonna have a horizontal box, and I don't do it there. I'm supposed to do it here. Horizontal box there. Boom. And in here we can have a button. That's fine. Boom. This is gonna be fill. Yeah. For now. Text. Text. That's gonna be selected. Select image. And what the hell happened here? Go. I'm gonna have that one. We need spacer maybe. There we go. This needs to be, yeah. Let's see. Maybe we can just remove that. I wanted that one to be fill. I want that one to be fill. Oh fuck! That happened behind it. What? Fill rules. Ugh. This is not really my strong suit, but oh my god, it gets so big. Okay, so that button, I cannot have that button. I'm sorry, I get it. Oh, what the fuck happened? Oh, I need to have a BBP button, sub button. How about the sub button? There we go. And we are going to set it into there. I'm going to do that to auto. Why are you not? There we go. And that one I want to, yeah, we'll figure it out. I want a little padding here. Adding maybe 10, 20, 10, something like that. Choose your image. Okay, I'm just gonna do something to make it look okay. That is not okay. 2. Let's change the fucking font. I hate this font. Panic, no. Ugh. Ugh. 15, 20. And this is so funny because this is 1. Is it not 1? Oh, right. All right, there we go. Choose image. Set it to 2. All right, so that's okay, I guess. Choose image. Now we're gonna have like 8 different images for now. And remove storage. That needs to be updated. Can I update the text from here? I don't know. I should be able to. I think I did something to get that to be set, but yeah, I can probably do this grab pre-event. Let's do this. Wait, I'm all over the place right now. Come on. This variable, boom, and pre set text, set text, set tooltip to should get. Oh my god, I don't remember the name even. It's called selection tab name. Okay, get tab name. Get tab name. There we go. I'm gonna set that set text. There we go. Boom. And you're just gonna set it to image. Right? Perfect. Okay. So now we need some kind of border on it. Selection border. So let's get a border. And that need to be, wait a minute, on every fucking image, right? Oh shit. This image need to have a, so we need to have a blueprint for that. Okay. Because then we can do the animation. When we click on it, we start the animation for that particular one. That is gonna be a little tricky. Not tricky, it's just gonna take a little extra work to make sure that we start animation and then we remove it when we select another one. So it's gonna be a little fiddly, but we'll get there. So I want to make a new selection image blueprint, and that could be just a regular blueprint. I don't need anything special, I think. It's a user widget. If we need to have some kind of extra component on it, then yeah, sure. Image selector or storage. Let's see. WBP storage selector. There we go. And basically what this is going to be is an overlay. I want this to be 32 by 32. Maybe we should do a size box. Yeah, let's just do that. size box. I want this to be 32 by 32. And set this to desired. Or should I make it a little bit bigger? Because the image needs to be so 36 by 36. And I'm going to set a image. Now an overlay. An overlay. Boom. And then we're going to have an image. That's the item image. The actual selection image. Boom. And this is going to be built out. It's just, no, it's going to be center. There we go. And now we're going to have another image. And this is going to be, sorry. So this is going to be actual image. Naming conventions. Yeah, it's going to be, sorry, it's going to be on top. And this is going to be the selection. Selection highlight. There we go. Let's see, this is going to be spread out. So let's say that it's all yellow. Then that means that this needs to be behind. Okay. Well, a happy collab. So, okay, and this actual image, we need to have a function for that. Actual image needs to be a variable. Compile, and we're going to have that actual image here, and set image, set brush. Do that. I'm going to create promote to variable. Boom. This is going to be instant editable and expose on spawn. There we go. Boom. Nice. And selection highlight. I want this to be a little animation that blinking when you click on it. So highlight animation. And we're going to add to that, what we're going to do is we're going to do color and opacity. So if we do this, we set it to 0, and then let's say 1 second, set it to 0, or 1, come on. Oh, shit. Do that instead. There we go. Set that to 1, 4, no, 1. And then at 1, set it to 0. So that means that if we do this, could work, at least for now. Is it too much, or is it? No, I think that's gonna be fine. So we're gonna have a function here, new function called start selection animation, and then we're gonna have a function called stop, but we're gonna do appearance animations, highlight animation, play animation. Boom. And this is going to be 0 in looping. Boom. Cool. And then we're going to have a new function called stop selection animation. And this will be animation and stop animation. Boom. And that's it. I think. All right, so that is the image. Now we're gonna have a BBP image. And what the fuck did I call it? Storage selector. Right, so we're gonna replace that with that. Can it replace with that? Oh, what happened? Oh, look at that. Actually worked. Nice. So I can do that same here. Replace with that. Replace with that. Replace with that. That. We gotta fix this. Replace with that. Replace with that, and replace. I could probably have marked all of them like this and replace with. No, we can't. Okay, that's fine. Right, so now they're all green, so we need to change that to set my tint here to 0. Okay. Is that right? Oh, is this? No, the tint is 1. Hold on. Is the color and opacity? Is this guy here that's supposed to be 0? And it is. And actual image. So, not the tint, this guy need to be 0, right? No, not you. The fuck? Hello? That one. It is 0. So why are you not 0 here? Color opacity. Hold on. Why are you not 0? You need to be fully fledged. That's fine. I need to go in and tint. Hold on. No, here we go. 0. And that's it. There we go. Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's it. Okay, so when we click on it, it should post to reach in, start the animation. And when we click on another, it should, so I need to create an array of them. And then whenever I click on it, go through all the array and just remove all of those. Stop the animation and then start animation on the one we clicked. That's fine. The question is here. Can Can we add a number on each of these? Let's say we only have 8, because this is going to be fixed. So I want this image to be 0, this to be 1, this to be 2. So when we select it, the question is, do we want that number to be on this? So this is number 0. So when we click select image, we're starting a function that is saying, hey, we want to store the image on 0 or 1 or 2 or whatever. So that number need to be stored corresponding here. However, when we create it, yeah, so let's say we create a function here. Let's see, create a variable here. It's going to be an int 2. Okay, it's going to be an int. Oh my god, what there? Integer. So here I'm coming here. So what I have to think about is that this will correspond with a number in my see, where's my data? Public. It's my public file. My data. In my data item data, I have something called, what the fuck do I have it? My base UI is here. Container image. So it's supposed to be corresponding with that. So this is 0. Image 1 is 0. I don't know why this is volume. So image 2. I have 8 now, so we can actually update this to do it now. Because we are saving this inside my save file, or my storage, my inventory storage station inventory save file. Oh my god, I can't even speak right now. 5, 6, 6. It's just going to be 8, so 7 and 8. 7. Okay, maybe I should name that image underscore like I did with the rest. And 8. All right, so we have image 3, boom, image 4, image 5, image 6, image 7. And then I have a switch. It's basically just loading correct image and update that to the thing. Default image. I'm gonna set that to something specific as well. All right. So that is that. So we need to have an integer called, or should I just do it as an integer, or should I do it complicated a little bit and use one of my container images? Could do that just for the hell of it. Container images. There. No, that's items. What the fuck? What do I call it? Oh, it's not even blueprint type. That's why. Boom. Okay, let's restart this. Oh, did I save it? I hope I saved it. Yeah, I saved it all the time, so. Didn't, then I'm going to bed. Stuff like that happens. And all these stuff that I'm doing here, for example, that I'm setting up here, it's going to be redone. I'm gonna redo it in C++, so I get all the data. So right now I'm just making it look the way I think I want it to look, and then I'll rework it a little bit and stuff. So this need to be this supposed to be a horizontal image, white image, do it, container image, woohoo! So item image, no, container image, and I don't know if I need that, but we'll do it for now. So if we select that, if we click on that, we select it and set so maybe that's stupid. Maybe I need to do that. Thinking about it. So if I click on it, I'm creating a something need to happen when I click on it. It's gonna set. Okay, so the thing is that I don't know. Okay, so I'm gonna do a function here called click on image. And what's gonna happen? We're gonna take the image. I'm gonna get the image. Let's just get one of them. This is of type. Get that. I'm gonna. Yeah, I know it's not compatible. I need to get that image. I have an input here called type, is it? Image. Can't I see it? WBP storage selector. WBP storage selector. BP storage display, WB storage display, storage selector. That's the one we want. Boom. Let's see. So that is my storage selector. Okay. So from this, I'm just gonna open this up. Storage selector. That really, yeah. The first thing we want to do is we want to take our, because we need some kind of array of all this storage. What the fuck did I just do? There we go. We need to have an array of storage selectors. There we go. I'm going to set that to an array. Boom. My images. Okay. I'm going to take that, get that, and for each of these, each loop, for each of these, we're going to take the array element and we're going to call the function stop selection animation. Stop selection animation. We're going to call that. So that will stop the selection animation. We'll go back to a blank. And then after we've done that, we want to take the storage that we have here. I'm going to start animation selection. Boom. And after we've done that, we're stopping the selection, then we're starting the animation on this particular storage. And we're going to set this one and here's the thing, we're going to set that to the correspondent storage selector that is corresponding to that. So we need that to come in here, right? There. All right. That's my function. So pre-construct or on construct maybe is better. We need to get all our buttons. That is going to be 1. Hold on. What happens if I do a map here? Key map. Key map. Can I do a key map? They have maps? Yeah, we have maps here. So image map. Maybe I should do a, okay. What is the map gonna have though? Let's see. Oh, here we go. We're gonna have a storage selector type. I'm gonna have an E container. What do I call it? E container. Container type. A E container type. E container type. E interchange node container. What the fuck is that? I want this. E container image. E container image. I cannot spell. E container image. There we go. There we go. Okay. Now we get the widget and the type. Let's set that. Make map. Oh, this is going to be a lot of, for each. Okay. image. Okay. I don't know. This is blueprinting. That's its worst. So if I'm gonna do 8 of these, I need to have a function for this. Totally. Make image map. And I'm gonna grab, no, where am I going? Here. Is this what I have to do? I guess. I like to do these into a function where I can just plug in 2 values, right? I want this to be one function. All I have to do is change the value. Collapse the function. No. Huh. Container. No. I guess this is what I have to do. Oh, shit. All right. Well. I wonder if I can do a value 0. Hold on. No. All right. I'm trying to find some way of doing this simply, but I cannot see any. So if I do this is the part I really don't like with blueprints. I'm sorry. I know people love blueprints, but this is really the part I really don't like with blueprints. I think I could do much better in C++, but we're just gonna test this out now and get this done to work, and then we can start working on making it work better in C++. I don't know. 7. Luckily, I went from 16 to 8. Hi, Khaleesi. Hi, girl. Hey, girl. Want to come to say Heidi? Heidi ho. Heidi ho. Hi, hi, hi. This is Khaleesi. She's the calm one. Yeah, she comes every now and then, and she just want to puddle, and then she leaves and go downstairs and go outside or whatever she does. Is that true, Khaleesi? Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna go in an hour. I'm gonna go get mommy at the train station. Not yet, but soon. In an hour. Let's see if I can get this to actually do whatever I want it to do. Yeah. Then I'm gonna sit for a few hours tonight and just redo everything I'm doing now. Yeah. Okay. All right. There we go. All right. That's 7, and this is number 8. Boom. We have a T map with them. Oh, no, we don't. Not yet, because I need to plug all these guys in. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do yes, variables. Go in here. All the way up here. Okay. Image 1 is, we have that. Image 2. Image 3. Image 4. Image 1, 1. Image 1, 2. Image 1, 3. And image 1, 4. All right, so we have all the images mapped out. So we have the image together with the value. Now we can actually go into, let's see, click on image. So instead of that, we are going to do that. And we are going to do that. I'm going to remove these things because now we got a map. Might need to do something there, but we'll see. Get image map for each. What? Talk with. Of course, I'm gonna be. I can make a for loop here, right? Are you fucking kidding me? You can't make a for loop with a map? I guess not. Get for what the? The map. Okay, can you not do a for loop with a map in blueprints? I do it all the time. What the fuck is happening here? Once you have the keys, get keys node. There's no get keys node. Key event, yeah, no. Fuck me. Suppose you have a map, a T map string, enter, loop through it, get the keys, drag off from that, variable and use the get keys node. There's no fucking get keys node. Inside the loop, use find node or similar. Create a map. Yeah, and oh my fucking god, are you kidding me? I mean, okay. I mean, if I do a T map here, T map, and I do it from a, what do I call it? U. Ah, shit. What the hell do we call these things? Just for the hell of it. Now I get a little bit upset. A story selector type to selector. Oh, what the hell do we call it then? User widget. And a pointer, and we're gonna use a e container slot, e container image, include that. Boom. And we're gonna call this selector map. Okay. And what's wrong? All right. The data is in there. We just need to classify my class user widget. Boom. And we're gonna do is we're gonna also do this into public. And I still get some kind of error. Object stored in member. Select the map can be destroyed. Oh yeah, okay. So we're gonna do is U property. Boom. And that is not okay because I need to use this as a enum byte. There we go. X and there we go. And that is not okay. Fuck me, because that is that. Right? Are we done? No more errors? Thank you. So if I do that, then I'm going to do just a void loop through selector. I'm going to do that, and let's just loop through the fucking for each. And I'm going to take the selector map, boom, dunk, done, and then we get element dot key and element dot value. I don't know why I can't do that in Blueprint. How fucking hard can that be? To be honest. But that is, yeah. Nah, that disappointed. I can't do this. Just a for each. Did I make it correctly then? There. Map. I don't know. I'll work on that later. I'm gonna get going. I probably need to put a little time on exercise today. I've been sick a little bit back here, and I need to get back to my normal rhythm. And I usually did a half an hour, 40 minutes. I'm running on my treadmill, so I need to get back to that. And right now, we just got pissed off at this fucking thing, so I need to work on that. Ooh, everything. Guys, everybody that's been subscribing today and didn't get notification, I want to thank you so much for that. I don't know what the fuck is going on with my notification. It just doesn't come up on on the stream. I don't know. I've been logging in, logging out, done everything I can to get it to work, but it just won't work. I'll continue working on this. I'll be back tomorrow and do another 5-hour stream or something like that. I'm working on this usually in the evenings as well. I'm not doing that as a stream because I'm usually so tired and I just sit in here and just ogling for myself and listening to some kind of podcast or something like that on the side. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow, and hit subscribe if you want to watch. If you have any comments, please let me know. If you have any suggestions how to improve, or if you notice something that just doesn't make any sense, then let me know. If you know how to use a map in a widget in Blueprint, let me know. Otherwise, I'm going to do all of this over again in C++ and get it down there, because then I know it's going to work. So otherwise, comments, welcome. Thumbs up, welcome. Everything is liked. So thank you so much, and I'll see you next time. Take care. I'm Swapbot Gaming. Bye.